Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Stathi. How you going?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. I was going to say dandy, but it sounds a bit. Yeah, it doesn't sound manly enough.
I'm
dandy.
Good.
Hey,
I've been enjoying
Jay.
the.
Hey, Angela.
Hello, Angela. Hello, Jay. Hello, Laura. I've been enjoying the energies today. The interesting energies floating about.
I've been enjoying the rain and the mud. Angela, if you told us before that your cat was crazy, we're going to need pictures or videos. Just want to see how, not for judgment, just to see how crazy it actually is. People, if you could please share us out, that'd be much appreciated. Sharing is caring, and we love to care. Also, we'll start the group reading, and we have some free readings to give away. We have all sorts. We never know what's going to happen on the show. We have a pretty good idea what's going to happen on the show, but we'll keep it kosher. So if you could just share us out to your friends, that'd be much appreciated. I'm just doing the same thing.
I'm shuffling cards.
Shuffling cards?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I'm just sharing. Okay, sharing.
Twitter.
Twitter?
Yeah, I did. I'll put the YouTube link.
Okay. Oh, nice.
I please get a free ticket to. Where would I like to go?
The what? Free ticket to where?
I'm trying to work out what I'd like. Someone, may I please get a free read? And I'm asking for a free ticket to somewhere.
Fair enough. Can't hurt to ask. Can it? Not unless you ask really hard with force, then it's just not nice at all. Okay, I'm just sharing out. I should actually focus on it and get back to it. Okay. What the hell am I sharing? I just shared the wrong live. What the hell? What the hey? Oh, people, can you please share us? Cindy, can you share us out everywhere? I messed it up. I shared out an old live and I just shared everywhere on the list. That's okay. No wonder. Okay, what do I get down to? Yeah, back there. There we go. Metaphysical chicken. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Okay, that's okay. Whatever's meant to be is meant to be. No point crying over spilt coffee. Well, it's not the happiest.
Very careful. In
I know. I'm listening, man.
Come on.
You can look it up off around, man. Hey, Neela. Hey, Kim. Hey, Cherie. How you going? Oh, Auntie Brooke. Yes. Yeah, okay. No follow-up questions on that one.
Everybody.
That's just because I'm a caring person and I'm a bit of a softie. Okay, people, if you could please share us out, that would be much appreciated. What am I doing? I just got one more share to do. And then I am good to go because I just shared an old live out, and I'm thinking, man, it's good on you, Brooke. That's it, on the ball there, paying attention. So, It says a lot. Okay, people, I'm going to start with a group reading for everyone, only because I like yours, except for... No, I like yours all. I'm not going to pick on anyone tonight yet. Oh, Angela's there. I could pick on Angela. What do you reckon, Stathi? Should we pick on Angela?
Why not?
You hear that? My God.
Why not?
Why not? That sounds like fun. How you been, Tonya? Long time no see.
Tonya. Hello, MJ.
Okay. There's a PayPal link, people. So if you'd like to pay it forward, support the show, exchange of energies. Because if you get me at a market, you probably get an extra 5-10 minutes, but it costs you $50 at a market. So you get me cheap tonight. Discount Brooke. Mind you.
Well, Miller, how are you?
We can go a lot deeper. And okay, group reading. Do you people want to read? I guess you want to read. You like readings and all, don't you? Okay, I don't know what that deck's about. Okay, I've got a deck that I haven't really used, so I'm going to use it and see what comes out. I know they have all these decks that I don't use, but if I just go and grab them and I just look at them, I'm like, oh, I guess I'm drawn to you. I guess I'll use you tonight. But I usually find that there's a special card in there that's got a specific message for someone. So, people, group reading for everyone. So take what resonates and what doesn't resonate. You don't have to give to Myla, but who's taking one for the team? Who's putting their hand up to take one for the team today?
I think Myla. Miller.
Myla? Mila. It's not Myla.
Miller.
Hey, Joy. Hey,
guys. MJ. MJ.
Okay. Is that right? Wait a sec. Let's just take this one down a little bit. Does that work?
Make that 2 Miller.
2 Miller. Which is it's slightly bigger than 1 Miller. And let's not go there. I'm sorry, Miller. I know. I wouldn't let him forget that, MJ. Miller, just get on top of him and just pound him. And especially if he says something about apples.
No, it did not. Yeah, it is your pronunciation or the spelling. It's always the spelling. That's why I said my MJ. Just yak. I should just call you yak.
Okay, people. Life goes on. Okay, no matter what happens, the sun comes up. Unless we're checked out of the big hotel called Earth, life goes on. So, where is our focus today, people? Okay, I'm just feeling that there's stuff that people are still holding on to. They're still reliving in their head. Okay, which is not good, because what happens is, we have all our energy to manifest the future, to manifest, to be present, to be in the now. But at the moment, I'm getting that there's so much heartache around at the moment because people are still hanging on to stuff from the past. And if you get deep into it, attachment is the root cause of all suffering. So I'll pull some cards right now. Okay, people, the first card I've got for everyone for the group reading is to trust your instincts, trust your intuition. Okay, it's inverted. So this is talking about people are too worried about what other people think. They're too worried about other people's feelings. Okay, and we live in a world that everyone sugarcoats and glosses over. We're so worried about what other people think. And it doesn't mean we have to be mean to people, but this is just reminding us all that we need to be honest, okay? And we need to be upfront, because when we're upfront and we're honest, we know where people stand. But when we gloss over the truth, and we gloss over, what we do is we create complications. It gets down the line, and people are like, "Well, I thought you were all right with that," and then we're like, "Oh no, I never really liked that," and we create all these dramas and all these stories because we're not honest from the start. So this is very important, people. So when you go into a situation and you think, oh, I've got a bad feeling about this, okay, do you go, oh yeah, but I don't want to upset their feelings? People, instincts happen for a reason. We've got to start paying attention to them and acting upon them. Okay? If everyone just followed their instincts and everyone, spoke more of the truth instead of glossing things over, there'd be a lot less complication and a lot less heartache. Okay? And we don't want the heartache. Why? Because it's the illusion that we create, people. It's the illusion that we create. And you know what happens when we create illusion? And it creates heartache? Mate, this is how we end up. We end up like 10 of swords, mate, just laying there going, bah. Okay, so people, it's time to be honest, and it's time to listen to those instincts. Okay? Because what happens is when we don't, we're just being superficial. And no one knows where they stand, and we wonder why we have so many problems in life. Because everyone's bullshitting. And it's not. I know it sounds so harsh, doesn't it? It sounds so harsh. But people, these cards are saying, tell the truth. Be honest. Be upfront. Let people know where they stand. If it's ticking you off, just say, hey, you're not comfortable with it. Or you don't want to do something and someone asks you to do something. You don't go, oh, yeah, but I don't want to hurt their feelings. Just say, no, I don't feel like doing it today. No, I'm good. No, do you want to help me move? Look, I can't. I got, we don't have to go over the bed. Because look, check out this. What a card to come after what I just said. This is a night. Be brave and honest. That's people. This is stand in our truth and start to be honest with the people around us. But that starts with being honest with ourselves. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's hard. It is hard, Doris. It is hard. It is confronting. Okay. Be brave and honest. The night card, this talks about being brave and honest, and it starts with ourselves. And my God, when we start being honest with ourselves, there's no place to hide. And we don't like that, do we? We like to hide in our comfort zones. We have all these expectations and all these ideas on who we think we are. And my God, that's why we create such a dramas. We don't all do it, but it leads and it builds and it snowballs. So at the moment, people, go with your gut instinct. Go with that first instinct. The first thing, someone asks you to do something and the first thing that comes in your head is, no, just say no. Okay, if the first thing comes in your head is like, yep, no worries, go. Don't go, oh, no, don't really, because I've got other plans. This is what you're thinking in your head. And then you go, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I can help you tomorrow. And then all that time you're like, oh, fuck, now I've got to help them. Okay, can you see all the dramas and all the hassles that we create? People, we don't have to be the martyr. Okay, just be yourself, because if you're naturally a nice person, there's going to be plenty of times where you're going to help someone. You're going to, no, I want to help you, man. I really want to do it, but I'll do it for the right reasons, not for the superficial reasons. Okay, so people, these cards right now are asking us to be less superficial and being honest with people, which starts by being honest with ourselves. To be honest with ourselves, we've got to trust those instincts. Okay, and have a faith, people. Have faith that things will work out. Okay, we try to control. And we do that. We're human beings. And to try to keep everyone happy, we end up manipulating ourselves, and we end up manipulating others, and we wonder like why this earth is the way it is. Okay, it's time to get out of that, people, and just be radically honest. Okay, so this is the wise one coming up, saying grow within your current situation. Yes, we're going to try to grow as much as we can, because there's always some, as we grow, there's always teething problems. We try something, we try to do the right thing and it doesn't work. And we're like, well, I'm never doing the right thing again. No, it's not about that, people. It's just like, okay, it is what it is. Just keep going and stay true. Be brave and honest to yourself and stay true to yourself. And things will start to change like you will not believe. For one, people won't feed you shit because they know, oh, there's no point with him because he's going to tell me the truth. They're going to tell me the truth. But when they know where you stand, you can be honest with them. Go, I just don't feel like doing it, man. I've been working all week. I just don't feel like helping you tomorrow. Okay. And then they go, oh, look, but I'm out of luck and I've got no one else. And you're like, okay, cool. I'll help you then, man. Not a problem. But if we just be honest from the start, everyone knows where they stand, and when everyone knows where they stand, there's no deceit, there's no manipulation, there's no superficial people. We're going to start being brave and honest, and that starts with us. Okay, and yeah, and it's hard with us because we know we're all in bullshit. But that's okay. That's okay. We're human. Okay, we're here to learn. We're here to grow. We're here to have a ripper of a time. I better get you a happy card after that because, man, that was a strong message. Okay, that was a strong message. Come on, need some more feminine energy in here. Messages as being too strong. Okay. And the happy card is, man, it's synchronicity is unreal. The happy card is learn to say no. Saying no is an act of love. When we say a healthy no to an abusive situation, whether this is in response to another person or to ourselves, we're setting limits and establishing healthy boundaries. A healthy no is saying yes to life. Give yourself permission to say no. Okay, that was the happy card. Very appropriate. Very appropriate.
I really don't have much more to say. I think
that was a brutal reading, wasn't it?
That was actually interesting. But that's actually very true, though. We hold on to how things used to be, hoping for a better result tomorrow. We get it. If we can't accept what's happening at this moment, accept it for what it is, so we're going to lose ourselves with the hoping that it's better than what it is. And the only reason it's not good is because one's not looking at what one has in this moment. Keep your focus to yourselves. Be honest with yourself what it is that you are prepared to do and what you're not prepared to do. And as Brooke mentioned as well, the more honest you're with yourself, the more honest you can be with others. So keep your energy to yourself. Be truthful to yourself that you can or cannot, but most importantly, take care of yourselves. At this point in time, there's a high energy. Now, I say high energy, which sometimes I sort of choose words carefully, but it's not that it's high energy. The energy that around at this moment is a disruptive energy. It's disrupting the known process, so we can sort of start looking at things a little bit different. If we keep holding on to how it used to be and hoping that it's going to be better based on how it used to be, we're going to miss out on what it actually is right now. The energy is strong and it is aiming to get people to look at things differently and hopefully can get through. So to understand the energy itself, let go of a lot of things. Be present, keep yourselves grounded. There is intense shifts occurring for everyone at this point in time. How aware one is, well, that all depends on the level of awareness one has. I hope that helps.
Okay, people. If you would like an extended reading guarantee, please donate, exchange of energies, or you'd like to pay it forward, buy us a coffee, yada yada, etc., etc. It'd be much appreciated. But at the moment, we have a free reading to give away, courtesy of Healing with Stathi. Okay. So people pick a number between 20 and 40, and who gets the lucky number will get the lucky reading. It's between 20 and 40, not between three rainbows, Kim, but I like your style. Okay. So people pick a number between 20 and 40 if you would like that's the spirit, Doris. Get into it. Oh, Tanya, get into it. Get those numbers happening. Get those numbers happening. And I will shuffle these cards to assist. So that's it. Keep guessing, people. Have another go. Have another crack. Have another crack at it. Oh, we're going top and bottom. Kim's going. They're going to extremes. Kim's playing the O's. Oh, Kim. Have another go, people. Have another go. Oh, I love the smell of Palo Santo in the morning, but it's nighttime here, so I love it at night.
Hello, Doris.
Angelita, pleased to meet you. Are you being funny, Angelita? Oh, she's being funny.
Angela.
God.
Angelita, I should say. Angelita and Angela. Come on, you two.
Is that you've had too much coffee at work, or you haven't had enough, or you haven't had your coffee? That's it. I haven't had my coffee. I don't think I could take a reading right now until I have my coffee. Coffee. Okay, people. The number is between 20 and 40. Have you actually given Cindy? You've given Cindy your number, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You got.
Yes, I have.
You got to guess it, people. Focus on Stathi.
Don't focus on me. I got no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, well, fine. Well, don't focus on him then. Okay. Just go through all the numbers. You got to be getting close, people. A number between 20 and 40. Oh my. Entertaining. We try, Doris. We're actually quite serious. He's super serious. Okay, that's his happy face.
Has to be entertaining.
Oh yeah,
Keep everyone laughing.
yeah. Are we not going to say here? The angels have come in. My guides are telling me that know your labels, especially when you go to look for a sauce in the cupboard. Like, okay.
Have another
Enough
go,
jokes.
people. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying.
I mean, how many
I'm
numbers
about
can
to
it?
finish my coffee.
I know. It's like there's like 20 numbers that you can. There's 21 numbers it could be, and it takes like 73 guesses to get like a number from.
And we have a winner.
Oh my god, Tanya, why did you not just start with that number? Why didn't you just start with that number? You could say us all this hassle. Okay, Tanya. Oh, it's got to be chili sauce, Angela. Okay, Tanya. Focus on that heart space. Tanya, I'm not sure. It feels like something's come up. Something's come up from the past to be dealt with. Okay, I'm feeling a heavy heart, heavy lower bottom, heavy bottom chakras. It's okay. A lot of stuff's coming up. A lot of stuff's coming up. Everything's coming up for everyone as the frequencies shift. Our stuff comes up to be resolved, to be dealt with. So when we don't get serious about doing the work, when we go through these energetic times, we got shitloads more to deal with, because it's like not cleaning up, and then then suddenly you got an inspection the next day, and you got to do the lawns, you got to wipe the walls, you got to clean the house. It's exactly like that. Oh yeah. Tanya, it's time to focus on what you do have. Okay? There's so, you've heard this you've heard this many times, is where energy flows, energy grows. Okay? And it feels like there's some sort of cycle. What's the cycle? This is about thought forms. This is about these things that we struggle up, addictions. They can take their toll. They can take their toll. Okay, but they come up. What are you comparing yourself to at the moment, Tanya? Feels like there's some stuff that you're looking around at, and when you compare yourself to where other people are at or what someone else is doing, there's some stuff that you feel like you should be on top of. Okay? There's some stuff that feels like you should be on top of it, but it feels like look, don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed of anything. Okay? Good, bad, right, or wrong. It's just all stuff. It's just all stuff. Don't be so hard on yourself. Okay? Because when we practice, when we focus and we do the work and we put in the effort, this stuff falls away. Okay? A lot of this stuff just falls away. Because there's so much around you, there's so much potential, there's so much opportunity, there's just things, whatever's grabbing your attention seems to be pulling your focus away from what you could be doing. Okay? It's like look, look. Four of Cups. Okay? We're so focused on what we don't have that we're missing. We're missing what we do have. So what do we have at the moment? What do you have at the moment? I know. It's like that, but if we have a job that is nothing special, and then we focus all day going, oh, I hate this job, I hate this job, I hate this job, guess what our experience is? Our experience, our reality turns into that we're stuck in a job that we hate. And yeah, well, why is the Four of the Cups coming up? What's going on? Because at the moment that I've got, look, instead of worrying, instead of focus on the story of what you don't, the things that you don't like, okay, don't like not being well, don't want to go to work, okay. What about shifting that energy and shifting that focus to things that do float your boat, that do make you grateful, okay? We have a lot to be grateful for. Yeah, we do. But, true gratitude is acceptance of everything, the good, the bad, the ugly, the beautiful, the smelly. Okay, but at the moment, you're being asked to focus on what it is that you would like. Start to move in the direction of what your soul says. Okay, because at the moment it feels like you're being led by your mind. Okay, your mind is got too much power, and your soul and your heart is taking its toll on your heart. Time to shift the energy, Tanya. Time to shift the energy and start focusing in on your heart, shifting that energy and pushing it towards what you hope. Because the first card I've got for you is the Star Ancestor. Follow the voice in your soul. That's your main card for the reading. Okay. What floats your boat? What do you want to do? Okay, because some things don't happen overnight. Some things take time. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so what I've got down the bottom is look, the universe is saying, look, everything happens for a reason. This is all happening for you now, but okay, it's time for you to make a solid choice. Because if you've got something, say, yeah, stop taking this because it's making me sick. Okay, have we done all the research? Have we looked right into it? Is there something else we can do in its place? These are the things. These are the questions that you've got to ask for yourself. Okay, because we've got to do the research. We've got to exercise that right to know. Is there anything you can take for that? Because I've just got at the moment that you're stressed. You're just stressed. Okay, and just watch what thoughts you're feeling, because as we go through some of these things, the worst thing we can do is start to feel sorry for ourselves. Okay, so I'm getting that it's time to shift that. It's really time to shift that focus and play that mind game. Play that inner mind that inner game with your thoughts. Because if the thoughts are winning, that's going to drag us down. And if you want the placebo effect to cut in, those thoughts have to be positive. Okay, it doesn't happen. Just remember, we feel, but we're not our feelings. Just because I feel something, I'm not my feelings. So this is an opportunity that's before you. All this stuff that you're going through at the moment. Okay, because I got the High Priestess. It's come out in reverse. Priestess, harness that mystic power. This is all about understanding, having the knowledge and understanding. But the problem is there's a lot of people, when this comes out in reverse, they have the knowledge and they have the understanding, but what about the application? Because when it comes time to application, we go, yeah, positive thoughts. But how good are you with your thoughts? I mean, are they controlling? Are your thoughts controlling your mind at the moment? Are you getting swept away in them? Or because it just feels like there's thoughts coming in somewhere, okay, that are not yours, and they've come in to rock you, and it's time for you to shift. Okay, to learn how to shift the thoughts, to take hold of the thoughts, to grab the thoughts and go, no, I've got to get on top of this, because the way you've been going about it, the direction guardian, choose your path. When this comes up, they're saying, look, it's not always working. What we're doing is not always working, and then we can look at the way we're going about it. Because even Einstein said the definition of insanity is doing the same thing every day and expecting different results. So at the moment, it's about you going, okay, that's not working. Okay, let's try something else. Okay, I will shift it. We got to shift it. We got to get on top of it. Okay, because too often, I mean, we've all done this, is we'll mope around for a day and a half, going feeling sorry for ourselves. Okay, we all do it, and then too many times that I've gone through stuff and it hasn't shifted until I've chose to shift it, and I've had enough and going, you know what, I'm going to shift it. Sometimes we shift these things and we say, I still feel like crap. Then we have a sleep. The next day we feel a lot better. Regardless of anything, regardless of what you feel, is what you feel. You are not what you feel, and these things are going to take. This energy is going to try to take hold of you. So there's a battle on. What does the voice in your soul say? It's asking you. It's asking you to choose. What way are you going to go about it? The universe is there. The universe, you know the way the universe works. It's asking you to shift it. Okay? These, you're very lucky at the moment, because these hard games, these hard things that we go through, these are the game changers when we can do it in the hard stuff. You've got this. Okay. Well, it's all learning. It's all learning. Keep focused on the bigger picture, Tonya, and keep at it. Okay. Okay, because it's going to be up. It just feels like it's going to be up and down, a bit of a rock for a while. But if you reckon you've got it, just keep at it. Follow that voice in your soul and just keep going for it. Okay, I was wondering why the Devil card came out in reverse next to the Four of Cups. Okay, it's probably talking about your medication. Okay, I hope that's assisted you.
Right. Sitting upright. If not, can you sit upright? Yeah. Bring your focus to your heart chakra. Yeah. With us, Sonia? So it's Sonia here. We're still here, Tanya. We're sitting upright. Fine. If not, I want you to sit upright. Good. Okay, just bring your focus to your heart chakra. I don't want you to be thinking of anything. I just want you to focus on how you feel right now. Good. Good. Bring your focus to your sacral. Bring your focus to your solar plexus. How's the how are you that which has occurred recently? How are you going with that? Bring your focus to your base chakra. Okay. You've picked up something along the way from there. Um, want to work with your solar plexus at this moment. The sacral and the solar plexus are affected. Um, it's like uh, I know what you've mentioned. I know what you've already said, and how Brooks responded. I'm not going to focus there at all. I'm not focusing on what you think it is. Just focus on your solar plexus and your sacral at this moment. Okay. Um, I just want you to be aware and focusing on your breath only. Don't do anything, just be aware of it as you're inhaling and as you're exhaling. Just bring your focus to your heart chakra. Take a big breath. Hold it, and to your count of three, release. Mm. Do some cord cutting. Burn some sage. Salapanto. Santo. The main two areas is your solar plexus and your sacral. Keep yourself focused in the present. So don't focus on what you're feeling. Be aware of what you're feeling. Don't give it too much attention. Bring your focus to the back of your neck. Okay. Bring your focus back to your heart chakra and just listen. Oya matane yashianas. Ishiat un akiamat iot una. Om. Ithionot usio shatian. Wow. Bring your focus to your base. Open your eyes, look around you. You're in the present moment. The only focus you have is on that which is around you. Now back to your body. Keep yourself grounded. Don't focus too much on what you're feeling. Allow that to pass. Many things are occurring around you. There is much that, as much as on the conscious level you have let go, subconsciously, look, it's still there. It's going to be there for a while. And that's why a lot of the emotions and a lot of thoughts are coming up at this moment. Sit with them. Don't associate them to anything and just let them flow. Clear yourself. So just do a good cleanse. You're welcome. If that's helped you. Thank you, Tanya. You know where I am. Yeah. Look, a lot of things are going to come to the surface for you, and it's more about being aware of them and not attaching yourself. Be aware of it. Yes, it is as it is, and just let it go. Um, there's not much that you're required to be focusing on. Um, there's not much that you're required to be focusing on, and a lot of it is going to be creating a lot of distractions for you. Uh, keep it present. Just keep yourself present. Don't go in here. Always keep your focus on what's happening around you, and in the present moment. As it's occurring, that's what it is. Don't focus too much on it, and just go about your day, enjoying it as you normally would. The rest of it, so when you feel something, um, when I speak of an emotion, when you feel like you want to cry and there's no reason for it, find yourself a spot and just let it all out. Don't try and work out what it is. Just let it go out. You have to scream and shout and ask, well, why am I crying? Why am I feeling emotional? That's fine, do that, but don't try and work out what it is. Just let it. Thank you, Tanya. Cool. My time. I'll be right back.
And then,
And yes, that was huge because there was you attachments. You did actually have an attachment with your body. I'll be right back.
I'm sure one of your cats will come to comfort you. Cats are like that, aren't they? Animals, when they're sad sometimes and you're going through stuff, they come and they. And cats would do work on dimensional levels too. So when they're sitting around you, they actually sometimes they're doing more than you realise. But yeah, get on. Oh, kittens are so cute. I was bored the other day and I was on Discord, and much to Stethy's disgust, I put on one of those big long animal videos, compilations. They're always fun. Animals are fun. They're gorgeous. I think my brother just jumped in his car. And about 2 minutes ago, he asked me if I wanted a coffee. God bless the universe. Oh, that's nice. I don't want my cats coming in now. They jump all over my keyboard. Okay, just get on Discord. Just Tonya. I know we're there for you. Yeah, well, that's it. I find that coffee settles my stomach, and when coffee doesn't settle my stomach, I'm drinking it anyway. Oh yeah, he would have. Damn straight, he would have. And hopefully when he comes back, he will bring me. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, that's it. Universe, that's what I'm manifesting, universe. I'm manifesting that. Okay, we have another reading to give away. Has anyone donated for an extended reading? If not, we got a giveaway. We got another thing to give away, courtesy of the lady who can't be banned. Dancing. That's it. So, Cindy, if you want to do a number, no matter who gets the reading, it will not be a. No, Siri. It will not be one of those. Unless you want one of those. Much to Stathi's disgust. He's like, dear God. Let it go, people. Attachments. So, people pick a number between 80 and 100. Who gets the lucky number gets the lucky reading. It might be lucky. Yeah, it's usually a lucky reading. Who knows? What comes out, comes out. What doesn't. Okay, other cards here. I would give you what? I would give you one, but don't you start, Angela. Don't you start. Angela, GG love readings to you. Yeah, you give me. Oh, yeah, you did one for me the other day, didn't you? Yeah. Angela, here. I've got a neck for. You know what I do have a neck for? I'm going to mess with you, Angela. Okay, Angela, the next one coming in for you.
I'm going to go out again. What did I walk into?
Uh-oh. Next guy coming in for you is going to be motivated, Angela. He's going to be motivated.
He wants to come on live.
He's going to be motivated, probably a bit too motivated. He's going to be a very driven person. So he's neglecting himself on some levels. Okay. And he's going to be a little bit picky about stuff. Just suss it out. That's the next one coming in for you. Okay. You don't have to marry him. Don't even have to date him. You just let him take you out to dinner. See what he orders. Yeah. And if he has a celery salad, just go, yeah, no, not for me. It's up to you. But then again, if he gets an expensive bottle of wine, you're like, well, compromise. So who wants to come on for a reading? Anyone? I don't know. The last few ladies that I dated, I didn't trust them to cook. I did the cooking. Cheesecake. I'm sure in your last fishing and wanting someone else to cook, Amanda, I reckon in your last lifetime, your last incarnation before Amanda, you're a bloke. Damn straight, girl. There's still remnants. There's still remnants. Oh, me too. Actually, I was with this one girl for a few years, and she was a good cook too, and that was excellent. That was excellent. We both were great cooks. That was excellent. Learned a lot from her cooking. You know what she taught me? Like, you know how things go moldy in the fridge, like tomato paste, real quick, Tanya, stuff like that goes moldy. And you know, you put once you open the jar, it only lasts a few weeks. She taught me just turn everything when you're in the fridge, turn the jar upside down, shake it so it goes to the lid, so it sits on its lid in the fridge, and then it can't oxidize, and it will last just about forever. Absolutely. Because the oxygen can't get in. If the oxygen can't get in, it's like the jar's never broken. Yeah, King what? King what, Amanda? Kingfish. You probably were a kingfish. Okay, who would like a reading? Who wants to suck up to Cindy to get a reading? Cindy's paying. Go on. If there is a coffee god, someone should come on the show to get a reading.
Horace, if you're still here, like to come on the show.
Hurry up. What? You already had it. Talking of the coffee gods,
Listen.
thank you, bro. Look at that. Look at that. Come here, let me give you a cuddle, bro. Let me give you a big hug. Ooh. It's a big coffee, so I'm going to be on for a while.
No, Amanda, not me. Nobody. I like coffee.
Someone out there, I've got a message for someone out there. Someone's being called to go to nature, to sit on the earth and ground. Okay? To get out of the electronic field that's in the city, out of the house, away from the devices, and go somewhere in nature and sit on the ground and ground. You're ungrounded, your head's all over the place, and it's time to go out and hear the ancient ones. Sit in Mother Nature. Okay? If that's crossed your mind, you've thought recently that you should be doing it, it's probably me as well. It's time. You're being called. Yep. Well, then it is. It could be for more than one people. Yep. Go jar. Oh, Simone, I love the you know what they say, Simone? Everything that comes before but is all bullshit. I really like your cooking, but you're a real nice person, but well, the first reading was about just being truthful. So because that's what people tell you when you start being honest and being truthful. They say, "Oh, you're just coming from ego." Yeah. Sometimes you are, sometimes you're not. That's for the individual to work out. Angela?
You get a butt kicking, that's why.
Angelita? Angelita. Man, this is what... Everyone, this is what Angelita loves on toast. It's what she has for breakfast. When she's out of it, she uses fairy jam. Made out of real fairies. Oh, Angelina, I don't know how you could do that. Look, you've upset Sparkles. It's okay, Sparkles. She didn't mean it. I say Sparkles that way. Sorry, Sparkles. Angelina didn't mean it. I
want to pick a number.
Yeah. Hello from the UK. Okay. What Stathi does is he shuffles the cards, and when he gets a jumper, that's for the people. That's for all us people on the show. So as much as you have it, when we finish the show, we don't talk about you guys. Occasionally, I might bring one of them up. One of you's up. Go dear God, Stathi. But Stathi just, yeah. Would you like... Oh, thank you, gorgeous. Would you like to pick someone? Simone? Hey, Simone, are you on Discord? And if you're on Discord, why are you not on Discord? You know, because it's all about knowing oneself and going within oneself. And we have a hangout place. There's a lot of people on the show here that are part of it, and we go and we discuss and we talk. We talk about consciousness and we assist. And it's a great thing to do. And we just, whoever's on there during the day gets on there during the day, and we talk about all sorts. Okay. So, Cindy, were you running a number?
Yes, indeed, did run a number. Some didn't go anywhere.
Do it. Do it between like just smaller than
Make
20
it
numbers
easy.
apart. Yeah, make it easy. Yeah, make it like 10 apart, so there's 11 numbers. I was right, Cindy. I guessed the number. Then I'm like, no one picks that number. Well, the link's in the show notes, and Cindy can put the link up, Simone. I mean, we were there before the show, and Angela Elizabeth was just giving us grief. Just tearing shreds out of me. No, she wasn't. I'm just razzing her. That's the Discord link. So, who has not had a reading from us ever before? Okay. Okay, Angelita. Angela. Angela, do you really want to know?
I'm not going to do you, Angel.
Okay.
Brooke starts already.
I don't know how to say it, Angela, but you asked for it?
Oh, no. I'm muting on this one completely. I'm getting
Oh,
out of
okay.
it.
Look. Okay, look. Next guy. Look,
No.
he's
Oh, you even scared people away. Look, the numbers just dropped.
Angela. You got an alpha male coming in. You got an alpha male coming in, and he's just he's just going to be telling you how it is. Okay, he's going to be slightly curious. Okay, and it looks like you're gonna go. Oh, he's a bit. You're gonna go. No. My destiny ain't with him. But he's not going to take no for an answer straight away. Okay, and he's going to be a bit pushy. He's going to hassle you. He's not going to take a hint. He's going to come in like the hunter, like that, like the alpha male. And he's going to come in hot and heavy. He's going to probably promise you the world. Okay. and it looks like you'll entertain this for a short while, and then you'll get bored with it. That's what I see. That's what I see. But this could be good, because this is going to I can tell you what it's going to teach you. It's going to teach you boundaries. Okay, it's going to teach you to be true. It's going to teach you to step in your truth, step in your power, boundaries, and not. It's going to touch some nerves. It's going to touch some nerves with you. Okay, but that's what happens. Is we can come in and we can learn the lesson quick, or we can repeat the same stuff. But it looks like that you'll work it out. Okay, but could be slightly calming, coming in for a lesson. I hope that's assisted you without going too deep. But you asked for it. Don't blame the messenger. Just the messenger. Heed the messengers.
I'm not going anywhere near it. I'm not going
Oh,
anywhere.
hell no.
I'm not touching any of that.
Yeah. I don't do times, when and where's, but I can just say, hey, the next one that's coming along, this is how it's going to look. This is how it's going to go down. I'm in trouble. Well, you gave me a love reading the other day, and man, it was good. See, look, love behind me. You see this love all around me. Angela, it wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. Brooke, Trouble Hadland. No, it's not my middle name. Sound cool though, wouldn't it? Okay. Why is that, Angelina? Is that because I tell it how it is? It's because I don't use these silly cards. Doreen, Virtue, the Romance Angels deck. What a pile of... Use that deck, everyone's a bloody soulmate. But technically, everyone is a soulmate. We're all connected souls. Okay, who hasn't... So pick a number between 1 and 11 if you haven't had a reading or would like one. Well, I gave you two different types coming in. He could fit the same profile, or Angela, or you could always skip timelines. Okay, have another guess, people. Oh, yeah, I know you'll skip him, Angela. That's easy. That was easy, worked out, but I dare say he's going to be a little bit on the persistent side. Well, you can always say to him, Angela, I don't date anyone who doesn't grasp English, the English language. He'll be like, what do you mean? Fuck off. Okay, that's enough, Angela. Out of my energy. Naughty girl. Keep guessing, people. Have another guess. Keep guessing. Okay, let's try it this way. Someone type in 1 and the next person type in 2, the next person type in 3, and so on. Well, that sucks, Amanda. I'm giving you people hints. The hint was that sucks, Amanda. Keep guessing. Angelita. Yes. I said sucks, which in New Zealand language, they have a number 5, a number sucks, and number 7. We'll get you after Vanessa. Mm. Okay, Amanda. Just keep, Amanda, just keep up your practices at the moment. Keep pushing through. Pay attention to everything that's coming up. Find out why. I'm getting communication. Okay, Amanda, I'm getting that you're holding yourself back in areas. There's part of you that wants to say some things, that wants to open up more, but there's a reluctance. Okay, this is just the unknown. It's there's going to be some feelings, there's going to be some emotions, there's some stuff coming up, and this may be going to trigger, but just look. It just feels like there's some things that you want to say to people around you at the moment, but because of what's happened in the past, that you're reluctant. Okay, do not fear the unknown. Embrace the feminine. Nurture all you love. They're your main cards. Okay. Okay, so it's time. It's time. It almost feels like there's some walls that need to come down. Okay, and it's okay to show that feminine side, to just be slightly vulnerable sometimes, and bring the walls down, because sometimes it's needed for people to respond, and sometimes when we're vulnerable, we don't like to be vulnerable, but it just feels like at the moment there's some walls got to come down, and there's some connections that need to be worked on. Okay, on the feminine side, with some of the people around you. Okay, because this is not just for you. This is not just to help them. Okay, there's some stuff that needs to be done, and doing this is going to feel uncomfortable, because there's some fears of your own. Okay, and it's time to bring them up and work through them. But this is where you have to get. It just feels like you have to get proactive and start helping. You have to start showing that sensitive side, and okay, it's okay to be vulnerable sometimes. Sometimes we're going to be vulnerable. Okay, but there's something here to help you break through with yourself, not just apart from assisting other. This is going to assist more. This is going to show. This is going to show them how much you care, because it just feels like it's really time to open up. It just feels like it's time to sort of start to move past that uncomfortable zone where you're not quite as guarded, and everything's not, it's all fun and games. It's time to move past the persona. Some of the personas that you have that you've kept in place as defense. Okay, when you're dealing with people, it's time to really just break it down and become more heartfelt, nurturing, speak more honestly about your feelings to some of the people around you. Okay, it's going to be for their benefit, but most of all, it's going to be for your benefit. And it's scary because no one truly likes being vulnerable. I mean, especially when we've been hurt. But that we can't. There comes a time when we've got no choice if we want to move forward, if we want to grow, if we want to develop the relationships with all the people around us. Sometimes we've got to expose ourselves. Part of our feelings, part of ourselves. And it can be really, really scary. Really scary. Okay? But when we don't do that, what we do is we walk around with a mask on. And people just know the mask. We don't mean to do it. But most of us are so busy being who we think we are. And that's what we project onto the world. And we don't even really know ourselves. It's the first reading, be brave and honest. Sometimes that we have to show that vulnerable side. We have to wear that heart on the sleeve. And not just that people go, oh, I'm an empath, I wear my heart on my sleeve. No, it's still a mask. We've got to go deeper than that. Okay? This is about, for you, it's about strengthening connections with the people around you. But more so starting to take that mask off, Amanda. Start to really explore that side that's been shut down for so long. Sometimes we can do it with people that we're comfortable on a degree, but in other areas, I just feel it's coming up, and you'll get prompts. It'll come into your head, and you'll be like, "Yeah, hell no," but it just feels like there's something really for you to be learned here, and we need to strip back the layers, and it's time for another layer to go, especially with everything that's happening with energies and that. You know what? Regardless of how it feels, a win-win outcome is forecast. And that doesn't always happen the way we expect, what we see a win as. But in the bigger picture, it's always a win. I hope this assisted you, Amanda.
Yes or no, Amanda? Do I continue or don't? Do I speak or not speak? Yeah, go and speak so I can powder my nose. Powder your nose. Miss Amanda. Your journey's been an interesting one. And you're at a particular point now where I think Brooke mentioned it enough times. The persona you carried once upon a time does not fit where you are today. And aiming to fit into the old ways is just going to create the frustration that has been created. You're aiming to express and show and offer. That's just going to frustrate you more, though. You have to sit with yourself and ask yourself, what is it you want now? Where do you want to be? You want to go back to how it used to be? Or do you want to continue now where you left off? Because it's all you. You want to hold on to that persona that you once saw, that you're aiming to fit back into, which is not you. That might have been you once upon a time. What is it you're after? What do you want? Which direction do you want to go? There's a lot coming up. Much for you to contemplate and look for yourself what is right and what is not right. No matter what direction I state or whatever it is I state or anyone states, whatever comes up, you will have to face it and deal with it accordingly. Um, Decisions to be made, and it's going to be about your happiness. So, what is it you're after? That's what is it you're after? The choices are for you. There's nobody else. It doesn't have to be right for anyone. So, as much as we want to take that new part of us and take it back to the old part, it doesn't work that way. The old can't come to this part. So, we might want to get the two worlds to meet, but the only thing that occurs is that resistance. It's more of a pushing apart than a collecting. As your energy raises, and this is what you're missing, and what is it's there, but it's your focus that has shifted. You're used to that high vibration. Your vibration is still high, but your focus has been on so much around you. When you can come back to yourself, when you're ready to come back to yourself and just sit with yourself again, and find that person that you are, make those decisions that are right for you. Be certain for yourself. I hope that helps you. Okay. So where are we up to? Who's next? Brooke's gone to powder his nose. You're welcome, Amanda. There's not much I can say, Amanda, because you already know anything I say to you. You already know where you stand, where you are. And it's important for you to be truthful to yourself. Be clear with yourself. What doesn't feel right? What does feel right? And work with that. You're on mute, Brooke.
I probably didn't have anything good to say then. Straight into it, Leona.
You mentioned someone.
Have
Who did you mention?
you finished with
I think two
Amanda?
six.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Vanessa.
I'll never finish with Amanda, but when she's ready, she'll be finished. Yes, I'm done.
No, that was funny. I thought Cindy put the number up, and I thought 6, and I thought no one's going to. Yeah, no one will say 6. She'll probably pick 7 because no one likes 6 because it's 6 and all that. And it was 6.
You know, if you actually if you want to work with numbers and the 666, 3 sixes are 18, 1 8
That's
is
9.
9. You gotta go, yeah, you gotta go to Roman numerals now. Do you know your Roman numerals for 9?
That's 1x or
IX.
ix.
Yeah, ich. Yeah, if you like ich. So IX. IX, you can sort of, again, this is got, you got to sort of really look at this one. IX is the initials of, in Greek, Iosif Christos, which is Jesus Christ. And the symbolism of 9 is the completion, which is then the opening up to the next stage. So you go through your stages from 1 to 9. You get to 9, you get to the Christ consciousness, and you start moving on to the next stages of the other 9s. It's always 10 because you always have to include the beginning and the ending as well, which make 10 numbers.
Okay, Vanessa, we've got a pay it forward reading from Simone. Thank you, Simone, for paying it forward. How lovely is that, people? People pay it forward for other people to get a message. That's just beautiful. Hint, hint. I don't rely on your donations, but they're very much appreciated for exchange of energies and our time, because me and Stathi are always doing this to help try and help you people and reach people, help you know yourself. Hey, Amida. Okay, Vanessa, if you could just focus on your heart space. Take a big breath in through your nose. Hold it, then out through your mouth. As you breathe out, just feel the energy go straight down your body into the ground. Breathe in again and focus on that heart. Vanessa, it's really important when people do spiritual work It's really important, super important when we're connecting source to get our chakras right, to get our energetic systems right. Because most people, a lot of people go chasing gifts and they want visions, they want to get messages, and because I'm getting your third eyes pinging, but there's still too much inside your head. But I'm getting the bottom end chakras are out of whack, cord cutting, heart space, and lower. Okay, now what happens with a lot of people is when we don't bring things into balance and we don't let things flow the way they're meant to, and they focus on connection, okay, they get all inside, they just get all unbalanced, and they're like, oh my God, I'm getting heaps of visions, I'm getting heaps of this, I'm getting heaps of messages, but they come very ungrounded. And they focus on the gifts. And they put all their energy into the gifts and they neglect the whole energetic system. And what happens is when we're not aligned, as the energy comes down, we get blowback and we get overactive chakras. So you get some people going, yeah, look, I can do this and I can do that. And then someone who knows will come into their energy and go, my God, they're ungrounded. They're everywhere. They're not functioning right. So it feels like there's some neglect, there's some focus that needs to go down to the bottom section, because it's not all about connecting with source. Okay? I mean, we're connected to source anyway. That's a given. But when things are out of balance, too many people neglect the bottom and then they work on the top half. They don't work on the heart space. They don't work on the lower. You're bringing the lowers into balance, keeping them in check. Then they get blowback. And like, put it this way, an underactive throat chakra, you're going to struggle to speak your truth, right? But an overactive throat chakra, you're going to be telling everyone what to do. But it's not our place. I'm not saying that I'm going to overactive throat chakra with you. I'm just saying this is what happens energetically. Okay. Well, as soon as we start feeling that, okay, we're aware that we're ungrounded, what would be your course of action? To just go, I say it all the time. People just go, I'll meditate and connect with source. It's like, yeah, but what about your bottom end? Okay. We can't just keep, when the car's overheating, we can't just keep we'll just throw more fuel in the car. Yeah, but the radio's not working. Okay, you got to bring it into balance. Meditation, chakra alignments. The internet, YouTube is so full of chakra meditations. Right? Chakra cleansing, chakra alignments, chakra meditations. When I started getting into spirituality, I'd do alignment meditations until I could go feel myself and go, okay, let's bring that into alignment. These are some of the foundations. I mean, Vanessa, I've even read for people that are professional healers, and then I scan them and I'm like, dear God, what are you doing? You're meant to be healing people. You're a professional and you're out of alignment. Your energy's not clear. These are the basic spiritual hygiene. It's an engine, everything in an engine has to work for it to work properly. It has to be in tune. The heating, the radiator has to keep the engine cool. The fuel system has to, work properly. Because when one thing's not working properly, the machine doesn't work properly. You can't neglect them. You can't neglect them. We do. What are we trying to achieve? We've got to ask ourselves, Vanessa, what are we trying to achieve with our practices? It's time to focus on your alignment. It's time to get serious about the basics and bring that stuff into check. Because when we don't, when we go out, we're not in alignment, and then we try to connect, we're picking up all sorts of entities, all sorts of stuff, and then we struggle in areas. And you go around, oh yeah, I'm feeling run down, yeah, my engine's overheating, and yeah, I know, it's just haven't been feeling well lately. And it's like, well, your engine's been overheating, did you check your radiator? Did you make sure that was working properly? Oh no, I haven't. Oh, I've been neglecting it. A lot of us will do it with our cars, but when it comes to ourselves, it's like, oh yeah, we just want to do the fun stuff, or the stuff that we think is going to give us power. But we've got to get back to the fundamentals and bring everything in alignment, bring everything to an attunement. Because all we do is we're doing the right thing, but it comes out distorted. It comes out distorted, perverted by an energetic system. Oh, who doesn't? We all like to do the fun stuff. But it's the nitty-gritty. It's the maintenance, the nitty-gritty stuff. The understanding the emotions. The detachment. It's the hard stuff that people don't want to do, and then they're basically just become a tourist. A tourist that buys crystals, and we don't want to be like that. We've all been there. We've done it. Stathi's been there. He's done it all. He's tried it all. There's no way around it. If we want to rise in vibration, we've got to get serious. Heed the messengers. Okay? Because it just feels like your higher self is screaming out. However you want to look at it. It feels like screaming out. It's time to stop doing what we could get caught up in all the hype. And we just want stuff. Let's, want this, want that, want connection, want to heal, want to do this. Want. And we just end up picking up stuff all over the place and then struggling and going, why isn't it working? Why isn't my manifestation happening? Like the first group reading, it was, be honest and true. Be brave and honest. Sometimes we've all got to bring ourselves back into check and go, okay, yeah, I'm going to take care of better my chakras. That's the foundation. That's the foundation. Because most of the other stuff, the energetic distortions that will come from that, they'll create other issues all over the place. Before you know it, I'm getting attacked. You're not getting attacked from someone else's energy. You're out of alignment. Okay, so you're functioning distortedly, and they're picking up on that, and they're just mirroring you. And we go external to blame. We get nowhere. We just go around in patterns, round in circles, going, I'm stuck. We'll do it. We'll do it. So at the moment, focus on bringing things into alignment. Okay, and don't try to work out how things are going to play out. End that. Get out of your head. Stop trying to work out how things are going to play out. We'll do it. Okay. Do not fear the unknown. You know, we all do. We're like, oh, I want to do this. I want to learn that. I want to have a spiritual business, and I want to. We all do it, but it's not about that. That's what the ego wants. The ego wants to go, I'm spiritual. I want a spiritual business. I want to do something I love. There's nothing wrong with that, but we get caught in that. Bring it back into alignment, gorgeous, and get that right. And then you'll start really moving. Okay, I hope that's assisted you.
Awesome. Is there something specific you're looking for? Wanting to know. So you have a particular focus. Is there anything specific that you're focusing on at this point in time? Vanessa? You know, if you want to use the word distracted, you're more than happy to use it. There is a specific focus that you have. Whether you want to consider it a distraction or not, it is a focus that you have. If I was to speak of distractions, you have more than one distraction. You have plenty of distractions. Your energy, high energy, low energy, I'm not going to work on that. I'm going to work on a confused energy, a scattered energy, a uncertain energy, looking for something outside of themselves, wondering, constantly here, there, could be here, could be there. So confused and scattered is what I pretty much get. So if you want to work with distracted, yes, I'll work with that. It feels that I can say what Brooke has already said, and it's more about bringing your focus back to yourself. Your focus is external. Your focus is on everything else other than yourself at this moment. You're picking up on a lot of things, and you're making them your own, and also projecting. There's a double. It's like a tennis match you're playing with a focus, or they said, she said, he said, whatever said. Where your focus goes is what you're giving energy to, and it's draining you. So you're always in your head thinking it over. Brooks mentioned, and you've have seen you mentioned about looking back into your chakras. The main chakra I'll suggest for you to focus on is your base chakra, um, grounding and being present. Bring yourself back to this moment, not outside of this moment. Don't think about yesterday. Don't think about tomorrow. Don't think about what you did 2 seconds ago. Think about what is occurring as it's occurring. Focus on what is occurring as it's occurring. Keep your focus on your body. Feel your body. Be grounded. Work on that base chakra. As you work with the base chakra, start going upwards until you get to your heart chakra and leave it at there and just focus from the heart chakra downwards and from the base back to your heart chakra. There's a lot of heaviness. I say heaviness, it's like a cloud in front of your heart chakra, which is causing a lot of physical issues because you're taking on a lot of things which um, self-created, some of them self-projected, focusing too much on what is occurring externally other than keeping it to yourself. So whichever direction I go, it's your focus is outside of yourself, and even as I'm speaking to you, you're looking, trying to think, and that's where your mind keeps going. You keep going up here. It's not your third eye that's active; it's your imagination that's active at this moment. Um, you're imagining a lot of things and creating the scenarios which have been brought back to the physical aspect of it. So, not really paying attention or taking care of yourself. So, yes, time to bring it back to you. Take care of yourself. Don't focus on what's happening around you. Be aware of it. Deal with what needs to be dealt with as you would accordingly. Um, but bring your focus to you. Start doing your meditation. Start focusing on chakras. Learn as much as you can about them, and keep your focus from heart chakra downwards. Look into solar plexus. So that's another one to look into with cord cutting and clearing. And if you're not using sage and Palo Santo, find something that you can work with, which will be cleansing as well. But there's a lot that yeah, there's a whole story there that you're focusing on at this moment. Till you bring it back to you, where your focus is at the moment will have hold on what you do and how you respond and so forth. That's all I have for you, Vanessa. I don't really have much more. I hope that helps.
Okay. Not a problem. Okay, what do we got now? You know, Vanessa, it's hard. It's, yeah, staying present. But at the end of the day, it's a foundation. And we all get distracted. Okay. What do you. Okay. People, if you'd like you're most welcome. Lovely. If you want a guaranteed reading, please donate. Otherwise, we will have. We'll read who we're drawn to. But because most of our readings are in depth, it's impossible to get to everyone. We'd be on here for 6 hours. So he's here and has never had a reading from us. And he is interested in knowing more about themselves. Not interested in what's going to happen tomorrow. Don't care when you get in your house or your job. But if you want to know about yourself and you're working on yourself and you're going within to expand your consciousness, we would love to read for you. Well, it's gone quiet in the chat. Did I scare everyone off?
I know. Yeah, you're a scary person.
Whoa. Has anyone seen that movie Little Nicky when that guy's got boobs on his head? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? The Adam Sandler movie. That was funny. Mina, you still here? Okay. Now I'm going to have to change it. Yeah, I know. I know. I still love that movie, Little Nicky.
Not Amanda.
Oh, yeah, but it's not like you got work tomorrow, Amanda. Yeah, his movies are really weird. Some of his movies I really love, and some of his movies I cannot stand. Hello, Mandy. How you going? Are you going good? Hey, Mandy. You got my PayPal for the crystals and the stand, did you? If you haven't sent them yet, I'll take another one of those Rhodonite in the quartz if you got it. Just tell me how much you want.
What's Mandy?
What are you doing up? You should be. Okay. We're all good. Stathy's a bit overstimulated with all the crystals he's got now.
It's actually not overstimulated. It's less that I have to focus on, so I can actually be. I can go deeper without thinking about certain things or focusing on certain things.
Yeah, I'll take another one if you got one. Only if you got one. Because it's funny when I won that on your show, when I won that one on your show, saw that crystal and I'm like, I know who needs that. It wasn't for me. and then then I just like pick the number, and it was one or two people. Now I can't remember which one I was thinking of at the time to give it to. I know two people who need one because I was going to gift them. Well, that's how it rolls, you know. I mean, I got this one myself. This has got some orange and pink through it. It stays right in front of me.
Andy, you can't really tell. I know the camera's never going to do it any justice. That's where the big tower has gone. Tourmaline. Rhodonite. Is it rhodonite? No, that's what Brooke had.
That's what I got. That's what I won, the quartz in rhodonite, which I've never seen before.
It's really sad. You can't see the sparkles in it. It does actually sparkle really well.
No, if you're doing like if you're selling crystals, you really want to, and you've got a big audience, you've really got to do your research. You got to have the proper lighting set up and tinker around with it, and then have a direct connect. That hardwired internet connection, the high resolution, and you've got to get all that sort of stuff right.
Can't see this one. This one's sitting at the windowsill. Did I get a good event? Can't see the rainbows in it.
I got tons of rhodonite tumbles, especially when I make the pouches. There's plenty of people that are like, yeah, they need rhodonite.
Yes, it is. I think so.
It's pretty.
Very nice.
It is cute.
As Mandy, very nice.
Not as cute as this little fella. It's like the dragon version of Grogu. How cute is he? Little baby dragon. Fine, I'll put him in. Yeah, fine.
You won't. Don't. I was get much of it. It's too bright now anyway. Too much light to it. And there's a specific light.
Looks like he's spiritual. It's like, healing hands, man. Healing hands.
Yeah.
I've seen the light.
It's just on this sparkly.
Yeah, well, let me know if you
what's
get
the
any
big
more
tower of? Is that the one you've got, Brooke? Rhodonite?
Oh yeah, rhodonite. But the giveaway, I won one of the quartz in rhodonite. Amanda did the number, and she says I'm going to do a number. And as soon as I just typed it in, and I was the first one to type in, and I got the number because I saw it and I thought, I know who needs that. And the crystal was like, yeah, I want to go to that person that Brooke was talking about, thinking about. So I will be gifting it to someone that it wants to go to. Oh, that's how I roll. You see me when I'm in the flow. that's what you do, people. You get into the flow, man, and then everything's like that. You have days where it's just like, boom. And when you're out of your head and you're focused in the moment, and then you're so present that, and things just flow so brilliantly. The synchronicities are just off tap that you say to yourself, "Oh my god! All this way I've been doing it the hard way. All this time I've been doing it the hard way," and that's what Jesus and Buddha and everyone else was trying to say.
Know thyself.
Know thyself. Hey Emma, I paid $100 for 4 bits of tourmaline underwear that's got tourmaline stitched into it. It's supposed to be good for blood flow, so I've got tourmaline underwear. Yeah, that's serious crystal person, eh? It's even in their underwear.
Well, we complicate things because it makes us feel important. It's the good old ego.
It is. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah,
No, it's
you
just it
do.
just goes over. It's got all these little. They're stitched into. They're only little tiny little bits, and they're stitched on the outside into like. So it just looks like dots on the back and on the man carrier. Um, so it's not uncomfortable. Should I get a pair and show you? I'm not wearing a pair, but yeah, I'll show you what I mean. Because you,
So show us the ones you're wearing. Go on, show us the ones you're wearing.
the old grey. No.
That's my tourmaline.
So it's sort of stitched into the. It's got panels on it like that, and it's just got. As you can see, it's stitched in on the inside and on the bum. They're clean ones. I just got them off a washing rack. Crystal underwear, Bandy. You should be selling that and make a fortune. Of course they're clean. I got them off the clean clothes rack. You know how the crystals choose you? Those poor crystals are probably like, no. Maybe in their past life they were bad crystals and this is their karma.
I just can't look at tourmaline the right way anymore.
Oh, do you want to get rid? Do you want to get rid of that tourmaline? I'll take it off your hands.
That's the end of tourmaline. Yeah, maybe. Put it in your pants.
I don't think that something that size would hold, man. It would be dragging. You'd just be dragging around like the sack behind you.
Just no. Go away.
What? Ah, nothing can stop those bad vibes. They come right out. Especially after the lentils. So who's new? Who's new? Who's new and on the show? New at what, Emma? New at what? Ooh, black beans. I like black beans. Do you soak them? It's like all those limbs. If you soak them in water for a while and then drain them, they're not as bad because they give off certain things. But if you put it straight in the... Right, because I get everything dry because I don't want it in tins because I don't trust the water, because I use just pure spring water from a source spring that I know. And sometimes it takes, it can take overnight or long to soak them. But what I do if I want to do them quick, Mandy, I just put them in some simmering water, but I add bicarb soda, and then they take stuff all to soften. Same with chickpeas. If I'm making hummus, I'll just simmer up some chickpeas with bicarb soda for an hour on the stove, and then it's ready to go. Don't have to soak it overnight. Yeah, it's one of the things that I use plenty of is bicarb soda. It's great for doing that sort of thing, especially when you're cooking with the dry leaves, kidney beans, leaves, lentils, all that. Okay. Okay, here's a random message. It'll be for someone. Should resonate with someone that's listening. Okay, the main card is inverted. Be without malice. So something's happened and someone's pissed off with someone. There's an issue that someone's ticked off. Okay, I feel my head getting done in right now. And it's going to continue to fester. You'll be feeding the thought. Okay, time to ground. Time to get that thought out of your head. Okay, because until you let go of it, until you let go of that thought, that situation that you want clarity on, until you stop thinking about it, you're not going to have enough space to create the clarity that you're after. Okay, you have to get it out of your head. You have to ground. And you have to give the space for the clarity to come. And clarity will come when it comes, not when you decide. Okay? Just remember, Einstein and Nikola Tesla, all their breakthroughs that they got was not from their analytical mind. They both state this. Not from their analytical mind, not from their education, not from their research. It came from them clearing their mind and becoming present and just floating in. It was unforced. It was unsolicited. because they understood consciousness. What, Mandy? You've never cooked in your underwear? Come on. Was it downloaded? Or was it just always there? Just had to create the space to see it. Could have come from within, Emma. Download would suggest it came from external sources. Is that where we need to go? Do we need to go external? What do we create? Or is it already there and we just can't see it? Jesus didn't say go without. He said go within. Go within.
Chili sauce, tomato sauce, or barbecue sauce? Which one?
I didn't say who the card was for.
I like tzatziki sauce.
That card was for whoever, Emma, that random message. So it could be for someone that hasn't even watched the show. They might be watching a replay or just flipping across the thing and it comes up. Don't know. What do you want me to do about it? It's your issue, not mine. Let it go, Emma. Let it go. Stop holding on and attaching to something that's not yours. Did that resonate?
Okay. Whoever wants to, bring your focus to your heart chakra. Take a deep breath. Release. Go off what you thought it was. Bring your focus to what it is. The more we let go of what we believe, the more we can experience what it is. But if we hold on to that which we keep thinking about, we keep missing what it is actually occurring. Our thoughts are our distractions. All seek something. Who seeks for themselves, to know themselves. your focus to your base chakra. Focus to your toes, feel your toes, keep yourselves grounded, be present. Thoughts are running a million miles an hour in here at this moment. Yotuika ionotu shamat ihiomata shaonat ichinaono. Daono ikiononat ikionat ishianat as iwash oman. Ihiomatasiana. Dao apionatach. Nati. That nice. Okay, where are we? Who's newbie here and who would like a reading?
Should I pull a card for Cranky? Hey, Cranky girl.
Today we have triple sevens. Well, today for me is the 7th of the 7th, 2023, which is 4 and 3, 7, 7, 7, 7. The 7th day of the 7th month in 2023 is 2 and 2 is 4 and 3 is 7. It's a 3 day.
Emma. Time to work on the masculine aspects of yourself. Time to understand your fears. And time to get coaching with them. They're the cards for you.
Man, it's understanding what the feminine is and what the masculine is. The two mate, they become one. How can you make two into one? Work out how to make two into one. Work out what the masculine and the feminine energy truly is. You combine the two. But what is the masculine and what is the feminine? And what would happen when the two truly mate? Opinion.
Would you like a visual? When things are moving at a different rate, when they come close to each other, touch each other, they bounce because they're going in different rates, right? But if you've got something that's in harmony and it's moving at the same rate, the same vibration, they can touch each other and just stay there. Law of attraction.
When we're working with the educated terminology of what we believe the masculine and the feminine is, we'll always work with that. Masculine and feminine energy has got nothing to do with what one presumes it is. The true union of the masculine and the feminine is within oneself. It is not external. Many cultures interpret it, good night, Mandy, in different ways.
Right, Mandy.
Masculine and feminine join. They do a dance.
The emotional, the feminine is the physical.
That's a role.
Emma.
That's just a role that you're playing. That's not based on masculine and feminine.
The chakras are matter and the chakras are spirit, joined by the bridge, which is the heart.
when we can look at this story that we are experiencing, it is just a story. If you're attached to the story, you're attached to the story. If you can stand aside or step outside of the story and observe it, one can see it with a different perspective. But when one is within the story, one will not see it for what it is. I know you're left alone. Ah, how have you been coping, Emma? What are you doing? Take it away from everything else. How are you? Yeah. Everything's gone quiet. Everyone's gone. Where is everyone? Time is it? Okay, peeps. Come on. Where are you, Brooke? I think you've gone out to the powder room again. I'm not the talker. Brooke's the talker. He's the one that keeps it going. I just do what I do. It's what, 2 o'clock, 2:30 for you now, Angela. It's 12:23 here. Wait for Brooke to come back. And we'll say goodnight to everyone. I'll probably be out for a couple more hours. Always am. There's a time after a show. I'm always up. Well, even though it's late, but you're later than us. So. Okay, guys. Well, Brooke is still somewhere. I don't know where he is. So I'm gonna start saying it's two. We've been on for 2 hours 45 minutes. It is 12:24 here. Midnight. Almost at Brooks. Thank you all for being here. If I stay, I'll just go into my state. So you'll just be watching me meditating. They start. Have you're at work already, Angelina? You're not working today. Good night, Angela. And then with Shadow. What time do you finish, Angela? Both of you. Yeah, whatever. What shadows, Penny? We're always here, that's how are you doing, Emma? That is what I really wanted, what I was asking. How are you? Angelita, what time do you finish? No, you're good. Penny, what shadows? Emma, how are you doing? Take your one, all on. Focus goes, energy grows. Don't focus on it. That's that is what I'm asking, Emma. What time do you finish work, Angelita? Oh, wow. 7-7. Interesting. It's a 7 day. So you do 12-hour shifts. Wow. Is that every day? Not every day. Is that 5 days a week or 6 days a week? You've got support around you, Emma.
Reach out.
Okay. That's not bad. So you get at least 3 or 4 days off. That's good. As long as you've got support around you. It's a nice situation to be in. All we can do is have an ear for you, a shoulder, I suppose. So you know how to get to us.
That's no good, Penny.
What's the lesson here, Penny? Yeah, they know, Emma. They are amazing creatures. What's your lesson, Penny? What the man well needs. Wow, Penny, I don't need anything from you. I'm a man. Interesting. It's not the man world. You know, that word itself is interesting because we are a race of men. It's a shame what they've done to the words themselves these days. Man means mind. Man could also mean hand. Man means many things.
Hey, Lynn.
You Penny, small your energy this moment. Um, your, I can ask you a question, Angela. Um, Penny, which direction do I go with you? You need to take care of your energy. You need to look at shielding yourself. Human greed. Again, um, greed is greed. There's a lot more involved to with that and what that originates and what it means. It still comes back to you, Penny. Um, it's your focus. This will go for a long time. So this should keep coming up. It's not the dark energy again, Penny. Look, we don't necessarily deal with dark energy. We're dealing with lower frequencies. It's not a dark energy. It's a lower frequency. Um, it's not again. I really don't know which direction to go. Um, if you're focusing on that, that's what it's going to be. It's not dark energy. It's just a lower frequency. So pull yourself away from the dark energy aspect of it. Are there dark energies? Yes. Um, it's not dark energy. I really, again, to take you to that direction, it's your thought process at this moment that is causing a lot around you. Um, something inside you needs you to pay more attention to what is happening around you, but not too far away from you personally, because it is more of a personal level that you need to be looking at. Um, things that are showing you what is occurring around you is something that is occurring with you personally. So you need to look at it in a different way than dark energy. It's more of a distraction at this moment for you because the energies around pulling people all over the place, and we have to bring ourselves back to ourselves to see it. Um, I speak about it all the time. There is a story we all hold on to. We need to detach from that story, and as you detach from it, things will become clearer. Uh, it's not as much as about what's happening externally; it's how your internal thinking aspect is working. I've never seen a reptilian angelator. Only what I've seen on YouTube and things. So personally, I don't really know much about it other than what I've read and what's out there. Um, the the energies are aiming to hold everyone back into the old patterns that we're accustomed to them. Um, many are aiming to understand when we're working with an unknown, aiming to understand an unknown, we cannot use the known. And by using the known knowledge that we have, it limits us to the known knowledge, so we cannot actually move outside of it. Um, when we're centering ourselves or coming to the point of being present, energy is constantly around us and it aims to pull us into its field. It wants our attention. So it does whatever it can for us to put our focus on it, which is how it gets our attention. Um, and yes, some of this will apply as well. Um, as we focus on, when I say energy, the energy can present itself in many ways, as you're speaking of identity theft, for example. It's just one form, but that also can be associated to, are you losing your identity? Are you coming to a stage of on your journey where you're questioning who you are? And that identity that you've been holding on to is, um, if you like, someone's trying to take it away from you. Is it yourself within that is actually trying to bring itself out and say to you, look, that's not your true identity anyway. So again, it can be looked at in many different ways. Um, and yes, and this is where I'll come to you, Emma, with that question because it'll apply again. Our thoughts do create and attract um, what we're focusing on. So, what we're thinking, what is it that one's thinking? That is the energy that you will attract. It's not that you're creating that energy. Your thoughts are creating. Uh, our thoughts truly create our reality. So, what reality do you want to experience? Well, that's your thought process. Um, we've been working in automatic mode. We work based on our education. We think based on education. We think the way we've been told to think. We look at things in the way that we're told to look at them. So everything we're doing is on a low frequency. It's always going to be a low frequency. If we're thinking with the educated thoughts, that's always low frequency. To go to the higher frequencies, we let go of our education, and this is where we have to let go of what we believe. Um, Penny, to you at this moment, questioning who you are. Well, the best way that I can suggest that you work out who you are is this is a process I do constantly. Who are you? Ask yourself, who am I? Without using what I've been told, who is it that I am? And go on a journey on that one. Um, Everything we believe, your name, your age, your education, everything is still based on what you've been told. When we can pull ourselves away from what we've been told and start looking at, I use the term, to know what you are not. You're not what you've been told. So there's always going to be an inner conflict with ourselves because we're aiming to be what we've been told to satisfy everybody else around us. But when we start to do the work for ourselves or do the work and start bringing it back internally, and we start questioning, well, I've been told this, I've been told that, and my name's not even mine, it's what I've been given. Um, so, at what point do we start to acknowledge who we truly are? And if we're going to be using our education, well, we're still basing what we believe we are on what our education provides us. Are you what you've been told? And at what point are you prepared to actually go deep within oneself to say, okay, well, this is what I've been told. So, who is it that I am? Who is it that you truly are? It goes to all of you. Who are you? Are you what you've been told? Are you the names? Are you the words that you've been given? Is that what you are? Are you an education? Is that all you are? Just an ABC that today is used and tomorrow thrown away because it's not useful anymore. If we associate to the words that we've been given to any word that is created by the ABC, we are limiting ourselves to our educated belief. Everything that we do, everything that we think, every word that we think is still based on our education. And that education, which I speak of, which you can call it a programming, has programmed you to believe what they want you to believe. So are you prepared to break away from that belief? We speak of dark energy. No one really knows what dark energy is. Dark energy is that which is the opposite of light energy, but dark and light require to exist at the same time. You wouldn't know darkness and you wouldn't know lightness if neither of them existed. Negative energies, positive energies. You use batteries constantly, and they're both negative and positive. It's not good, it's not bad. Your perspective, your education, your belief creates that which is good and that which is bad. You want to know who you are. So that's a want in itself. So, yes, not knowing who one is knowing who is looking for oneself, accepting. To know ourselves, how do we know ourselves? At what point do we start to accept that, okay, well, my education has told me this much, but is that who I am? Am I just a sound? Wow. How deep does one want to go
Like,
to find out who you are? Well, what do you want to know for you? Who? How would you know for yourself if you know? I can go around asking everybody to tell me what they believe or their opinion about who I am. Does that make me their opinion then? Because everything at this moment is based on somebody else's opinion, and we say, "Oh, yeah, that must be this or it must be that."
we
If you
got to get
listen
out of
to people, I do.
we got to get out of somebody training. Since we can walk and talk, our parents, society, we go into being somebody training. They train us to be somebody. We can let go of that.
Who they believe we should be. We should be a son or a daughter or a husband or a child or a wife or who are we? Are we what we, again, it comes down to, are you what you have been told? How would you know who you truly are if all you rely on is your education to speak about who you are? what to think about who you are. Are we other
What do they say?
people? Again,
Well,
I'm gonna go make a coffee. You go continue. I'll
okay.
be right back.
See, we spend our whole lives trying to be someone, and we create all these all our experiences, and we've got this perception of that all our experiences, all our psychosis, all our neurosis, and that's who we are. Are we? Are we our neurosis? Are we our perception? Perception is our reality. So what you perceive in yourself, is that who you are? And when anyone challenges that, we get offended. What is that attaches to that perception? I mean, I mean, the yogis and like the masters, they talk about, when you finish stop when you finish being who you think you are, we can start to get to the bottom of things, which is hard because we've been trained all our life to be what we think is the person. Are you your fears? Oh yeah, they're a bit of a scared person, you know. And then now we have an identity and we're attached to the identity. Oh, they're a weak person. Oh, they're a strong person. Which is it? Are you a strong person? I can be strong, I can be weak. That's not who I am. And we spend all this time layering up all these things on top of ourselves. It's called baggage. And we've got to let it go. Enlighten oneself, strip back the layers. It's not about, you know, gifts, tools. They can assist. But who are you? Are you what you have? I mean, when I do the research and when I go within, and the stuff that Stathi says, he's not the only one that says it. This is, you know, there's ascended masters all over the world, and plenty that you wouldn't even know their names. Documented. Okay? And we just want to pile on stuff because we think, oh, if I can get all these tools and then I can heal this part of me, then I can have the right vibration and grab all this stuff. And it's not how it works. Imagine yourself as an energy ball, right? And what we perceive at time, we're just an energy ball, going our aura. Okay, imagine that time, the future and the past. The future's coming in, the unknown's coming in, the top like a piece of string, continually moving through that energy ball, and the past. Every time we go into our heads into the past, right, or we focus on something external, we're stretching our energy out to that point, and then we create pit holes in our aura, in our energy, and then we wonder why we get imbalanced. We wonder why other, other feeders, other energies come in and go, oh shit, look, there's an opening. That's a weak point. Let's go through there. That's why we center. We bring it back to ourselves. We bring it in. But no, we want to, when we focus on all the bad stuff and that, and then we create pits, we stretch our energy, we stretch our field out, and it goes all over the place. We create our own reality. We start to manifest in all different areas. And if we just bring it all back to center and bring it into that ball, all sorts of wonderful stuff happens to happen.
If you peel an onion, if you peel an onion layer by layer, what are you left with? Think about it. You have an onion.
The startings of a good curry.
You peel it. You keep peeling. What are you left with? Oh, well, how could there be a core if you've peeled all the onions, the layers away? Plenty of layers, that's right. That's all you'll ever have is layers upon layers upon layers upon layers upon layers. Are you the layer? Are you the layer? Are you just
That's
the
what you
layer?
mean. Layers of casing. What are you
So
encased in?
if you're in the center of the onion and you've pulled all those layers off, what's left? Is it the core? What is a core? The core is something. So we all we automatically jump trying to figure out what it is. So even that, Lynn, I remember it's Lynn. Even that is not correct.
Closer,
So
but
if you can, if you name it, if you can speak it, if it's written down, if it's in the dictionary, it's something. If it's written, it is something. Doesn't matter what we speak of. We can say nothing and something. You know, this is where we get into a lot of issues here because we're going to aim to understand something that is not based on the known. How can you speak of an unknown with a known? If you want to take it to the core of it, think about this. How do you speak of the unknown with a known? All we have really is a word with an association called unknown. Anything we speak and state or try to express it or interpret it, we're using a known to describe an unknown. Is it an unknown or is it a known? If we're speaking of an unknown. Now, if we're speaking of an unknown, what is an unknown? So we can speak about particles, as you just mentioned, Lynn, but these are known things. We're speaking about unknown. How deep do you go to let go of everything? When you peel layer upon layer upon layer off, you are left with what? So we're always aiming to understand something and we're using words, we're using our education. Our education is limited, it has a limitation to it. It is only based on the 3D reality. Everything you're speaking about is 3D. We can call it the illusion, we can call it the matrix. There's a lot of terminologies for it. It's still 3D. Our language is only based on the 3D world. So, how do we work outside of the 3D? How do we get out of the box and how do we actually speak of what's outside of the box? Um, so, it's not about what is outside of the box and trying to understand what's out of the box. It's understanding that one is not what is in the box. And when one can be aware of the box itself, now I use the box and I can say time. If one is aware of time itself and everything that's inclusive in time, which is in the box. So another way of stating it is, we are observers. We observe. Are you what you're observing? So Brooke mentioned it before as well. Are you what you have? Are you what you feel? At what point does one get to know who they are if they're associating to what they're experiencing? Is one the experiencer or is one the experience? Can you work with that? Can you look at it and say, okay, I'm experiencing it. Who is it that I am? And what is an experience? At what point do you stop and say, okay, well, there's nothing more to experience? And where does the experience actually start? So if we can work where the experience starts, are we actually working with the experiencer or the experience? Or are we inside looking out? So again, how do we look at it? Are you looking from in outwards or outwards inwards? If you're looking outwards, where are you looking? Where would you be from the outside? So the outside is pretty much what one sees. But who is actually seeing it? Outside is what we say we are aware of. Who is it that is aware? Outside is what we experience. Who is the experiencer? So everything we speak of, our education is all based on what we speak of stating out there. So where do we go inwards and how far does one go inwards to acknowledge what it is that one is? For everything that one can speak of is the experience. At what point does one start speaking of the experiencer? How do you speak of the experiencer when you're using an experience to understand something that cannot be understood? For it is that which understands. How do you see something which cannot be seen? For it is that which sees. Well, acknowledging all of that, Emma, yes, that is what they want us to know. So now, how do we actually break away from what they want us to know? Acknowledging, yeah, okay, that's what they've said. I'm educated now. I've got my ABCs. I can read and write and do everything else that I'm required to do. Good. Who is it that I am? Acknowledging that my education is not going to assist me to know who I am based on what I know about education for myself. How do I find out? I can't use their words. I can't use their theories. They don't lead me anywhere. So how will I know? So know oneself, not associate with what you believe. Your belief is all based on your education. You are the believer, not the belief. You are the educated one, not the education. You're the experiencer, not the experience. And when one is aware of that, and one is consciously aware, one will understand what it means to know what one is not, and to acknowledge that one is experiencing that which they are not. Um, Again, using Jackie your associated belief to how things work. Things work based on your education. Yes, your education tells you A, B, C, and you know what order to put words in. To acknowledge the experience is acknowledging an experience. How about acknowledging the experiencer? We can all speak about the experience we're doing right this moment. Where do you begin with the experience, though? What is an experience? And what is an experiencer? What would you consider the experience to be? Where would you consider the experience to begin? That which is aware now is that which remembers what's happened an hour ago. Seeing Jackie is an experience. Hearing is an experience. Feeling is an experience. There's that which is felt, and there's that which feels. There's that which sees, and that which is seen. Do you seen, or do you see? What one considers to be sight is a sense, just senses. Hearing is a sense as well. You have many senses. They're all active at the same time. Your education has taught you how to focus on two senses mainly, which is your sight and your hearing. Yes, and I'm aware that I hear and I have heard as well. Still aware though. I'm aware of that which was, and I'm aware of what is. That which is aware is constant. What one is aware of is always past tense. One can be aware of the memory, but one is not the memory other than that which one is, which is aware of a memory. One is aware of this moment. Enjoy, Penny.
When you're ready to stop being who you think you are, you start to come into a good, then you start to have something to work with. But we think most people think they're their story, think they're their education. The external defines who they are. Everything external defines everything about them. That's the illusion. That's the illusion of the mind. It's the prison of the mind. Till we break out of that, we're still in the first thing about breaking out of prison is you could understand that you're in prison. And too many people get into, say, even in spirituality. Okay, until you realize that you are not your thoughts and you are not your story, and we go past that and strip that away, you're just in a different color prison with prettier pictures on the walls, but you're still in the prison of the mind. And people call that awaken. Really? Call that awakened? I want to think about that. Where to go further?
The moment is constantly expanding, and the moment expanding becomes a memory. That which is aware, though, is constant. The moment is always changing. The second is always ticking over. And within that second, every time the second ticks over, it's just a measurement of the time that has already been, called past. That which is observing the second, is it the second? Is it in the second? If the second is the moment, which it's not the moment itself, the second is a second, the moment is slower. There's many moments within the second. Many, many moments. We'll just keep it to the second. If one is observing time, and one is observing the second hand, and one is observing the second hand going tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock is always going, is that which is going past tense, past tense. Who is it that is aware of it? Who's observing?
That's why.
We can all say we have a memory, but if we listen to our own words when we say, I have a memory, I remember, I have a memory. We all have a memory. We all have memory. Who is aware of it, though? If memory is that which is past, in this second that I'm speaking, and every word that I'm stating is past, what's left?
Imagine all that energy, people, that we project out on to our identity, ideas about ourselves, who we think we are, all that wasted energy. We give it away. We just give it away non-stop. Lighten the load. Work out what's not you. Start getting rid of it. What is not me? Get rid of it. Detach from it. Otherwise, you're carrying it around. And that takes energy to carry that around. You gotta, we want to. It's all about the people want to say, "I want to rise in vibration, be high vibration." Well, get rid of the stuff that you don't need to carry. What are you holding on to now that you don't need to? And the identity is the big one. Is a big one. Who we think we are.
Time is timeless. Experience will continue. All forms of experiences will continue. Thoughts will continue. He's one that's aware of it. What else is one aware of? And would one be what one is aware of? The same as saying one is observing something, but one is the observer and the observed. Can they both be the same? Subjective, objective. Is one the object or is one the subject? If you're looking at a rock, we're going to say that we are the rock or are we aware of a rock. You go with what you believe then, Jackie. Your beliefs are holding you. They've already got control of you. It already sets on how you see things. So I've said this to you before as well. You show a picture of the Eye of Horus.
You gotta go past that all. Past it all.
When you're ready to give up everything, let it all go. Let it all go.
Imagine how much wasted energy you're using to maintain all that. All the stories, all the memories, all the attachments, all the desires, all the wants.
It's a real illusion.
I still do a lot of it.
We have an awareness where at this point of time, if you like, with the awareness that we have, there's a reason to have that awareness at this point of time in history, because even as we speak, history is being created. Each word, each second ticking over is history being created. Those who are aware for a reason. Um, now, we can say there's watchers watching, there are. We can say there's observers observing, there are. There are knowers knowing, there are. There are many levels of awareness to what is occurring at this moment. We can go to many directions. Um, when we're looking to understand certain things, we will get to understand them at the level of what our awareness is. And our awareness has a limitation to it based on what we think and how we think. And there's a lot involved in the thinking process itself. As Brooke just mentioned, your thoughts are creating your reality. As you think, that is what it is that you are experiencing right this moment. Your thoughts are literally creating what you believe. Your education has created that belief, and that belief is giving you the experience. And that's what you're experiencing. When you pull away from the education, you start breaking away from the belief system, you start breaking away from the experience that one is currently having at this moment. Doesn't mean the experience changes. It's just the current experience changes, shifts, if you like. Keep hearing the terminology of upgrades, downloads, the shift or energies, yes, but we don't get um, downloads, don't get upgrades. We actually have a removal of energies from us that are keeping us at lower frequencies. Many hold on to the ideas of their thought process and try and hold on to what it was, which is our education. Our education is yesterday, and everything we do is based on the education, which is based on yesterday. And now we've come to the point, or this point in time, whatever the date and time is that you're in it right this moment. We've come here now, and we're aiming to understand something using yesterday and all the information of yesterday. And this moment is so far away from what we call yesterday. There's layers upon layers of energies around each and every one of us, which holds us into that energy of the thought called yesterday, and the idea and the thought of what tomorrow is going to bring us. To bring it to this moment without a thought, without thinking of what you're going to be doing and what you're saying, and just appreciating this moment for what it is, not with a thought. Thoughts don't come into it. It's not the energy that one is feeling, but that which is feeling the energy, that which is thinking, that which is experiencing, that which is aware. They are not a word. They are that which create the word. They are not what one wants to believe, for they are the believers, and you cannot believe in the believer. So you choose to believe in everything else other than oneself, who is the believer itself. But who is the believer? I'll tell you, no word can be spoken to speak of the believer. So we call it the believer, or if you like, the experiencer. Dal, Namut Iach. Other terminology are the higher self. When one lets go of that which one believes, Dishapotoya Aham, one opens up to that which one is. And that which one is not what one believes, but the believer itself. Your ideas and your beliefs are given to you. And when you can acknowledge that and remove yourself from that which you have been given, Rest, it's not what one can tell you, because no matter what anyone says you are, that'll be one's opinion. To know oneself is not to have an opinion of another, for one understands and knows what an opinion is of oneself. Mm. Self-knowing, to truly know oneself, to truly be aware of that which one calls self, is to detach oneself from that which one calls self. For that which one calls self is that which they have told you self is. Mm. I don't ask for much. Your mind, that's where everything comes from. It's all in the mind.
We can have wants and desires as long as we're not attached to them. You can experience whatever you want as long as you're not attached to it. As soon as you're attached to it,
Wants and desires are still based on wanting, of course, not being satisfied with what one has. Accepting of what it is now is all that it takes. It's neither right or wrong, it is. Exactly as one is aware of it as they are aware of it now. This is what it is. The rest of it is in your mind. Anything outside of this moment, your mind will convince you it's real. You can go and convince yourself as much as you want. The only reality and the truth is when you stop thinking and you can be present with an awareness of what it means to be present, to observe the present moment, to be aware that one is observing this moment as it's unfolding, word for word, second for second. And everything that has been said is now a memory. That which is aware, though, is not the memory. Everything said, everything done, everything observed, everything felt, a memory. The awareness is constant, aware of this moment ticking over, becoming the past as it's spoken. Can you bring yourself to this moment? Not hold on to anything other than the word that you're saying, and as it's been said, let it go. To feel it as you're feeling it, past tense. To not presume, but to be aware of what is occurring as it's occurring. To allow the moment to dictate, not for you to dictate it. Dashaus itiana. Ignata usha umasa. Human. We speak of with the flow. Ihiata unasishi. How will one flow if it's always presuming that it's somewhere outside of this moment? No. Ignata asa umanaki. No. We all seek for something, all looking for something, never looking within, presuming will be the images that they have been given, the words that they have read. Thou, know thyself, it has been said. It has not been said, know thyself based on others' opinions. No. Everything happens in time, though, whatever it is. Time is
St-
observable, and that which occurs in time, one can step outside of it. Know
Jackie?
that which you're not.
So when what you're not comes around, you know that it's not you because it'll always come a knocking. The thoughts, the feelings, the emotions, they'll always come a knocking.
Knowing that which you are not, how would you do that, though? Okay, so um, without using your education, who are you? You can't use any aspect of your education. Who are you? Well, what is yourself? I mean, you're using words at this moment. So your education is your education and the beliefs based on your education is the obstacle. You're aiming to know yourself now. Okay, and we're using these words, but we can't use the words to know ourselves because the words themselves are not who we are. So, how would you know yourself without any of the words that are in a dictionary? So, you've got a dictionary and you need to know you want to know yourself, but you can't use any word that's in the dictionary. You cannot associate to any word that you find in the dictionary. Okay, so are you what you have, Jackie? Mm. When one does the work to search for oneself or to know oneself, we do the work, and the work is to truly question, how do I know who I am? Are you what you have? The question was, are you what you have? You said that you have a body. Okay, so are you what you have? Um, Again, we come to, um, there is a process, and the process itself is to, as I've just stated, I mean, there's no really other way to bring oneself to this. You've been told that you have, you've been told that you feel, you've been told a lot of things. Great. You use your education at this moment to acknowledge that um, you are not what you have. What is it you have? So, are you what you have? Um, are you what you see? See again, there's got to be that which has it. There's got to be that which sees it. There's got to be that which feels it. There's got to be that which hears it. So, no matter what it is that one is experiencing, there's always going to be the experiencer. You're thinking too much, Jackie. That's a lot in your mind. That's mind stuff that you're working with. So to detach from what we believe is to literally detach from what we believe. Every word that we're using is creating a scenario within ourselves. The thoughts of themselves and the associations which have been given create the belief that one carries, and that energy then is what one experiences. We are experiencers and we can experience many things. We can know many things. We can feel many things. But to know who we are and not to associate what we associate with what we're experiencing, well, we put away what we believe. The belief itself that one carries and holds that this is who they are, or this is what is happening, or yeah, great. Who is it that is aware of what is occurring within the moment? To know oneself is not to work with what one has been told. And again, this is where we go. To know that's which you are not. To know who you are is to know who you are not. Know that's what you are not. Well, how do you know what you're not? What are you? You start questioning, you start asking, you go to the depth. I've given you some clues at this moment. Don't use the dictionary whatsoever to associate with who you are. A constant spiritual seeker that's trying to understand something and using words to associate. You can believe whatever it is we choose to believe. That's fine. One can associate to the belief as well. If one believes that's what they are, then that's what one is. There's not much more that one can do. One is satisfied with the words that they're using and they'll continue to use them. Again, if you want to use the words to associate with, to state this is what you are, it's not help. It's the help is there. It's already stated to you. Don't use a word that's in the dictionary to know who you are. So how would you know who you are? You cannot associate to anything. Everything you associate to is based on your education. Can you pull yourself away from your education? When you want to say that you are something, say I and stop at I. I'm aware that I feel. I am aware. I feel. I am aware. I see. I'm aware. I hear. I'm aware. I am speaking. I'm aware. Tick tock. Past tense. I'm aware that I have no idea what's coming. I'm aware of what it is as it is. What is it that I am? Aware. You're mutable. What is it that this thing that is aware is? For it is aware of many things, but it cannot be aware of itself, for it is that which is aware. What is this self that one seeks? And what is aware of that which one seeks, called self? I don't know where I go. Where do you go? I don't know. Where would you go when you don't know where to go? Maybe you are exactly where you need to be if you don't know where to go. Be present. Don't go anywhere. This moment is constant moment. Awareness does not disappear. And you can grasp what I mean by awareness. That which is constant. You can't go nowhere. There's going to be somewhere. It's always here that you are. Whether you're aware of it or not is a different story. So again, associations to beliefs. Yes, one stays present in the present moment, here and now, not in the thoughts, not in the presumptions. Yes, it does. There is one thing that remains constant, that which is aware. That which is aware now is aware of that which occurred. That which is aware now is aware of yesterday, is aware of memories. It is always constant. It is always aware. That's not mine, that's yours.
Do we need a carrot on a stick to, to show us where to go? Do you feel that's what you need? And what is that? Carrot on a stick. That's someone giving you an object saying, that's the unknown. Trying to tell you what the unknown is. If you need to know what the unknown is to be able to move forward, you're going to entrap yourself in that. Do you want to be entrapped? We do it to ourselves.
You got a big battle in your head, having to convince yourself of certain things. Are they true or not? Not focusing on that. When you're really truthful to yourself for what you're after, because it feels like you're after something, but you're not really sure what it is anyway. Is it knowing yourself or the opportunities here? It's everything's provided for you, but you're going to distract yourself because there's something else that you're really after. Again, that's your belief. You've trapped yourself and you've hexed yourself, and it's your way of convincing yourself that it's somebody else's issue, somebody else's doing. You're projecting your own reality, and if again, we work with different levels of awareness, and where your awareness is at this moment, based on just the two words that you provided with me, for me now. You've got a lot of layers of the onion to remove. A lot of associations. If that's what you feel is occurring right now, then you are not present. You're in your mind, you're in your thoughts and beliefs. Again, based on beliefs. Am I saying they're right or wrong or true or false? No, I'm not saying any of that.
But you've buried yourself in them. We all do it. Because we take them on board.
Yeah, somebody else. Oh, someone made me do this. Someone
Then we
made
have
me
to
do
carry
this.
them.
Someone did this to me. Someone. No, you
We
did
take them on
this.
board.
Are they doing that to you right this moment? Say, Jackie, again, there are levels of awareness and there is different ways of seeing things. As we grow or as we study and do the work, we don't project our issues on others. We take responsibility for our own thoughts and the way that we create and think of our own realities. It is not somebody else's fault. Somebody can say whatever they want to say and do whatever they want to do. If you claimed it, you've owned it. So it's yours now, if that's what you believe. So we do create our own reality. I don't believe anyone. I don't believe, very aware that I can believe if I choose. To understand what a belief is to understand how to use the energy around you. To be aware that you're present. In the present moment, nothing can affect you. The only thing that can affect you right this moment is your thoughts. As you think, it shall be. My thoughts are constantly on clearing and clarity. I don't think about what someone is doing to me. No one can do anything to me unless I allow it. I don't allow other people's opinions of me. Yes, Tonya, it is our responsibility. We are responsible for the way that we think. Right now, the only issue that we have is the one that we want to go and focus on and associate with. You want to think about an issue, or you're going to experience it just by thinking it. You think something that happened 20 years ago is truly going to affect you right this moment, your thoughts will affect you right this moment. That's called self-sabotage. That is self-sabotage. You're doing this to yourself, and it's easier to project it on somebody else who's doing this. I wouldn't be doing this to myself. Again, how deep does one want to go within oneself to look and question
Okay,
oneself?
okay.
To know thyself, to know oneself, to know who's got control over you. Who are you giving control over you? Loretta, cards are over with now. Doing any more cards? 2 more minutes. Saying good night.
There you go, Loretta. You should buy a card. You should buy a card deck. Buy some.
Yeah, buy some cards. Pull a card every time you, oh, I want a card. Pull one.
Yeah, I mean, the Art of Manifestation Oracle cards. These are good ones. Shuffle them,
All
pull
the troll,
focus card for
all
the
the
day.
interesting, people are coming out now.
That's a girl. Tonya, her name is Candles. Yeah, I got some beautiful decks. Cindy sends me a lot of them.
I think our production manager must be getting tired, been a little bit delayed on the blocking and deleting.
Oh, she's all right.
Take a zero off you. Yeah, man. It's 4 o'clock. 4 hours we've been on.
Yep. And
Guys,
man,
I can
we
go on
talk
forever.
we talk like this all day some days. That's what Discord is for. We discuss this. If none of us are doing something, well, sometimes I'm at work, and Stathi won't be doing something, so I'll put my Bluetooth on, and I'll be working away, still having the same conversations, pulling apart
This is
reality.
not part time. This is my reality. This is the world that I live in. It's not 24/7. It's constant. I don't work with time. I don't focus on time itself. Very aware of gathering wood and chopping wood. I truly understood that. This is not part time. This is something that we constantly do and always bring us back to ourselves in this moment. The links are there, Jackie. But enter Discord, but not with what you believe. That's all I will say. Discord's not a place where your beliefs are welcome, if you would like. So Discord for me has always been a place where I'll actually take your beliefs away from you. I don't want them.
But that's the whole point.
Keep them if you want.
To shed.
We're here to assist, and my aim is to assist as much as I can and whomever I can. I'll offer you how I see it, my perspective, my experiences. That's all you get from me. I don't have anything to offer you. I have no beliefs to give you. It's the last thing I'm going to do. And I'll never tell you who you are.
So work out what you want. What do you seek? Do you seek gifts and abilities
If you
to
truly
make
want to know yourself,
more of the body things go away? Then you'll be coming to the wrong place.
if you really want to do the work to know who you are, if you're prepared to question yourself, look, I have no issues with being challenged. I'm more than happy to listen to everyone's opinion. But that's all it is to me. It's just an opinion. Don't focus too much on others' opinions, and I have my reasons for it. To get to that point of self-awareness, again, how much are you prepared to let go? Something you have to really think about. What is it you truly are after? What is it you want?
Lighten. Doesn't mean taking on more beliefs. Probably a good idea not to, Jackie. So many people do that. They just try to tune in to the etheric and the astrals and go, oh, I'm getting messages. It's like
I don't,
jumping in the middle of the ocean and playing with sharks.
I don't seek messages from anywhere. I don't look for guides. I don't look for a belief or another opinion. For myself, it's about knowing who we are. Can we communicate? Yeah, we can communicate with a lot, but what's the point? How about knowing who we are? Not because someone told us or something told us that we are A, B, or C, but knowing it in such a way that it doesn't matter what anybody says. So if you're prepared to go there, if you're looking for guides, there are others out there who will assist you to go find and speak to guides. I have no interest in guides. I have no interest in angels. I have no interest in anything. My interest is self-knowledge and knowing ourselves to the fullest that we can possibly know ourselves. How do we do that? Again, not in a way that we have been told. There's a lot more to us, and our education is a low frequency level of awareness, if like it's neither right or wrong, but it's an aspect of our growth that we all go through at some stage. And when awareness comes in, we start to use it accordingly. Education is a tool. We use it. We don't get used by it. So I'll leave it to that one because it is after time, and I'm starting to get it's almost 2 here, and I've got to be up again in the morning.
Okay, people. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Stathi. And as I say, people, like on Discord, this is
Thank you.
it's a lot of us can't just drop what we're doing and go over India and spend time talking about this all day. So we do it on Discord. Yeah, for hours a week.
Thanks, Brooke.
Okay.
Thanks, Miss Panjanali.
Thank you, Cindy. Jackie, Cindy's got like almost 300 decks or something. She's just, my God.
The 300, Brooke.
What?
Over 300.
It's always going up.
Yep.
It was over 200 when I met you. Now it's over 300.
Yep.
Okay, guys. Good night, everyone. Have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening. We'll stay here forever. And I'm not doing much, but I'm going. I have dogs to take care of. Mandy's gone. I actually want to give her a hat. I was going to tell her a couple of dogs put up for auction on the weekend.
Yeah, my cat's getting needy. It needs wants attention.
We're all getting needy. It's time.
It wants attention. Was it?
It's,
now. Meow.
4 hours
Now.
plus. It is
now.
almost. We're both on talking words.
Okay.
So
Bye,
now,
everyone.
Now. Okay, guys. Bye. Bye.